Welcome in, everyone. We're still playing Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. Let's get back into it, shall we? We were in the middle of Poko Kohara. And, well, it's not looking good. No, sir. There's definitely amount of sacrifice going on in here. There was definitely a sacrificial thing going on. Alright, we've cleared out these things. Time to go this way. We've got a couple of options, I think. There's these stairs. And then there's down this hallway here.
Careful. Look.
No? Well, I guess we're in it now. Nope, not what I wanted at all. Okay, I don't have... nightmares, unfortunately. So I guess we're just going all in.
Say your prayers.
Ouch.
Eyes open.
Jeez Louise. Alright, can we kill this thing? It's immune to, like, fucking everything. Okay, and these are stairs down. Okay. What does this sigil actually do? We actually do have Curse of Atrophy as well. Okay. How to clear it up? That is a good question.
Yeah.
What do we have? Restore. Nope. Nope. Okay.
Ah.
No, I think we're okay. Okay.
Speak freely.
Ooh, maybe I should use that more.
Need something?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah?
Sorry. Why not? What's wrong? Yeah, that's never ideal. Tip, look elsewhere for the key on how to deal with those, i.e. don't rush them. Well, I've been trying to figure out how to deal with them. I don't have the sigil of the wardstone for that particular tower, which is what I did look for before I got into that particular battle. Whoopsie poopsie. I don't really use any of this, which is probably terrible. No, it's not in this one. It's in... It's this one. Nope. Nope. It's this one. And I only have enough for one more. Okay. I know who's getting it.
What can I do you for?
There we go. At the very least, my healer can not deal with... Actually, that didn't really do much in the way of removing those. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with that. Do I want to go up or down? I want to go up.
Speak freely.
Can you get rid of this thing? I don't know if that did anything.
I'm listening.
Nope.
No problem, Captain.
Apparently not. Fuck off. We will go uppies. Unless this is blocked off, maybe we can't go uppies. Oh no, we can go uppies. It's just not that far up.
Torch?
Ah. Can you blow that up? And can you blow that up? Okay. They're not that big deal.
I've got this, Captain. Nuh-uh, didn't work. Aye, aye.
Can't do, friend. Come on,
Just get rid of the skeletons, please.
Will do.
Too easy? They weren't exactly that difficult. Can barely make out the words upon the sarcophagus. Here rests the head that bore a crown of devotion. Well, not for very much longer. Okay. What did I get out of all of that? A little bit of luminous Audra and a whole bunch of crap. Okay, thank you very much.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Okay. Goes down into the depths, that's for sure. We've not been in there.
Still as a pond.
I've got it. Worth a look. I'm fine.
Ow.
Enemies ahead.
Why are you setting them off? Bitch, I didn't tell you to stand there.
Not happening.
Ugh.
They got me good, Captain. Sweet redemption. Take him
Only
down.
because I like it. How about this?
Can't get a clean hit.
You are all damaged from your own stupidity. Now I get the Wardstone of Nightmares.
Gray? Gray?
Small grooves run the length and breadth of this altar, directing the flow of blood towards the central channel. Yeah, self-sacrifice. Or just sacrifice in general. Not good. These stupid traps. Yeah, I am one luminous Audra dust away from this. That's okay. How many pets do you have trailing you?
Cautious. Be constant.
Yeah?
That's a good question. One. Hers is still locked. 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Not what I wanted.
Hmm?
Nice and slow.
Okay, we've been through all of these. We've been there. I don't think we pulled this. Any idea if you can unlock that last one? Don't know yet. We'll see. Oh, we have not been in here. Okay. This is a very exceptional dagger. Yes, yes, yes. This is mine now. I might just have to start selling things, honestly. I don't really use much of the way of this. Have a better greatsword. Much better. um... Do you have Arbalist? Yes. Yes, you do. Oh. Let's do that then. Not that I really ever do ranged, but I try to give everyone an option for both. Okay. So I apparently had not been in there. Now I have been. Can I unlock this now? No, I don't currently have the key for this. Not that I can't get through to this room, because I've been to that room, but...
I'll get it open.
Yep, I just cannot. It's fine. We'll go the long way around.
Yeah.
That's pain. That's attribute. Where is... Oh, I put it on me? I need it on him. What is this? I don't think you need that.
Need something? Whatever you need.
Fuck you. Yeah, we're immune to you now. Time to go below. If I had a Dar, I could unlock it,
Be
but...
cautious. Be constant.
Okay. Let's make sure there isn't anything over here. There is not. There's just this guy. Let's play Follow the Leader.
Yeah? Mars, yeah? Only because I like it.
No, no, no. Why aren't you shooting? She's the frickin' wheeze, dude. No, no, no.
Mars, yeah? Whatever you need.
And now it is safer in here. And that's how far she got. A woman lies dead on the tiles, her skin discolored with decay. Her rent flesh sloughs away to reveal bone. No maggots or bugs have reached her here, which only means that there's more of her left to assault your nostrils. A sword lies discarded beside her, a pack lies beneath her arm, and the barest wisp of essence hovers near her body. Examine. The woman's body lies at the end of a trail of smeared, crusted blood. The damage to her armor suggests a fight, though it looks like her attacker or attackers allowed her to crawl away to die. Holding your breath, you kneel to search the body. As you handle her remains, clumps of muscle and flesh fall off, raising a fresh wave of rot. Most of her belongings are slimy and rancid with a putrescence, but her pack has escaped the worst of it. Inside, you see a few torn pages and a carved figurine. I will read her soul first. The brief images you see are scattered and confused. You are an explorer with the Valian Trading Company, and you are searching the ruins with your comrades. At least they used to be your comrades. Now you're not so sure. Things have been going wrong ever since you got to this island. First with Gain, then with Orla, though it might have started earlier on Tikawara, maybe when Vector fell sick. You hear a scream in the distance. You don't know where the others are. You don't know why there's blood on your hands. You don't know why it's so hard to think. But you remember that you were supposed to be quiet to avoid the notice of whatever is down here. Something moves in the darkness. We'll take the pages. They look like they were ripped from a book or journal. They're brown and warped with spilled drink and scrawled with a few brief entries. These pages have been torn out of a larger book. They are stained brown and stiff with some dark, fragrant liquid. The entries begin thus. I wanted so badly to find Poko Kohara. But now we are stuck here. No one dares to leave while the Titan roams outside, so we must hope it can find another exit somewhere in the ruins. Alara must have triggered it. It did not move until she began prying open the door, and before we knew it, it had Gain. The others did not say it, but I know they blame me for failing to save him. Smudges of dirt from the author's hand streak the page around the next entry. Orla is gone too. We move more slowly now, wary of traps and monsters. I detest this creeping about, and Duenno's stomping nearly makes it all pointless, but Falero has almost lost his nerve, and I do not think he can take another nasty surprise. The next entry is filled with big crooked letters that loop and swoop like a child's. The others sleep. We decided against candles or campfires, so I write in the glow of the Adra. It is good, because I hear something moving in the dark, even if the others do not. Falero insisted that we move slowly so he could study the murals and patterns on the floor. He thinks to save us from mishaps like the ones that befell Gian and Orla, but none of that will help if the creatures here catch us. Duenno hides a limp, but the way he looks at Falero and me makes me think he's hiding something else too. They grow more and more paranoid by the hour in this place. When they waken, we will press forward so that we may be done with it. In the meantime, I will keep the pages with my observations. I cannot trust the others with them. The next entry is hastily scribbled. Falero lost the logbook and accuses me of sabotage. Sabotage! He is so busy sketching these murals that he forgets why we are here. But I saw the Adra, and I understood. This place is sick. We are here to cure it. But Falero says the Juana were here long ago, that the murals prove as much. I think one Omawa looks much like the other, but he gave me an idea. Right now, we spend blood and treasure searching for luminous Adra. Our task would be much easier if we could make regular Adra luminous by enriching it with live souls. As I look at the equipment the Angwithians built here, so like the machines our animancers construct, I wonder if they once did this very thing. And we have the villagers of Tikawara so eager to help. When we return to Nekataka, I will present my idea to Lueva Alveri. I do not think Director Castell has the stomach for it, nor my companions, I fear.
Careful, Watcher. That thing's got a nasty hex on it. Confusion feels like.
Jyoti's nose crinkles as she leans forward closer to examine the figurine. The saber boasts a viciously serrated edge. Despite the state of its former master, the blade appears to be in good condition when you retrieve it. Nice. I will give this to a particular person. Excerpt from a diary of an unnamed pirate about the lost vessel Fisher Queen. The sea is every inch Andra's blood, every inch her tears, and though it be Amira's breath that moves us through it, it's only by Andra's will that we don't drown in her holy viscera. Court her wrath at your peril, 'cause she don't know the meaning of mercy. An old-timer told me that told me that on my first time out of port, and that crusty bastard never knew when to quit flapping his gums, so I never believed a word he said. I never saw the goddess herself rise up out of the depths and put her watery hand to a vessel. The winds and waves, those were earthly threats. The gods got better shit to do than torment us. Of course, that was all afore I started shipping aboard the Fisher Queen. Wreck of a man found me in the mare in Nikitaka. One eye, scars all up and down his face. A real pirate's pirate. Sidled up to me at the bar like we were old friends. Look like you know your way around some rigging, he said. Thought he was trying to pick me up at first, and I nearly let him do it. Instead, he laughed. Got me eye on some special game, he said, and we're going to need the best there is to bring it down. Now, I don't give two half shits about prestige. Pump up my ego all you want. What kind of coin you offering? Well, he was offering good coin indeed, so I went with him. Dumb fucking thing to do, but what did I know? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. That's clear as the morning to me. Now, we were hunting maidens. Maiden flesh, really. It wasn't a delicacy nowhere, but my new friend, the one-eyed sailor, was aiming to make it one. Start a craze, cash in, buy a nice little island out from under the locals, and spend his remaining days laid out on a black sand beach with a jug of palm wine in the crook of one arm and a ready lover in the other. Now you hear stories about those beasts. We all hear stories. Sailors lured to their death by the maiden of the depths and her handmaidens, unable to resist the beauty of their mournful song. Sounds like bullshit, doesn't it? We found a pack near the Ophitia Channel hunting tuna. They had a look of handsome ladies from a distance, tails long as a stormy night and slick as salt-drenched deck, hair like seaweed with wide, comely smiles. So we netted a few, dragged them on deck. Wasn't even hard. It was like they wanted to be caught. They hissed and screamed as we readied our knives, and too soon we realized our mistake. We discovered their rows of serrated shark's teeth and unhinged jaws when one of them swallowed Yarick whole. And we learned too late about the poisoned barbs on their hips, when Gravel grabbed with a pair and started vomiting up chunks of congealed black blood. And the glitter in their scolorless eyes, dark blue and deep as Andra's own void. I came to know when one took my right arm clean off at the elbow. As if it wasn't grim enough, that night the Lady of Lament got her revenge on the Fisher Queen for our transgression. We lost our mainmast, all our fresh water, and 4 men overboard in a storm the likes of which I haven't seen since. We drifted for a week before a Valian merchant ship found us, and the great irony of it all was the maidens tasted like shit. So, was this patch of luminous Adra originally luminous, and was it artificially made so? I can see that just possibly causing problems. I think it was artificially made so, and clearly it has become problems. Well, all of them are dead. Hello, Skellymans. Thanks for your money.
I've got it.
The Wana figure's sacrifice seems to have supplied the pillar with energy depicted in blue flame.
On it.
Stone and glass of this contraption vibrates with some internal energy, setting the copper rings to buzzing.
Will do.
Don't go near that thing, Ashiza. Hurts my head just looking at it.
Energy pulses through the twisted column like an irregular heartbeat, straining at the bounding walls. The machine at the base of the pillar is in bad shape. The Adra panels are warped and the copper is corroded, but it looks whole. A high keening sound comes from the Adra. You check the copper connections and knobs. Everything appears to be intact, but none of the essence in the pillar runs through it. The keening grows louder. You turn the Audra wheel and adjust some of the sliders. At first, nothing happens. Then you feel a fluctuation in the ether. The wailing grows louder. Essence moves within the Audra, opening a dimension as raw and distorted as a fresh wound. Something in that place pulls at your soul, and the distant voices cry out again. Okay, we're gonna go around the outside. Look for anything. And with the engravings line these massive urns, denoting the many Juana interned here. Okay, well they honored the Juana by interring them next to the very thing that they sacrificed them for. It's a soul accelerator. They pack souls into it, accelerate them at high speeds, and crash them into each other, hoping to shatter them into smaller fragments so they can study subsoul particles. Something like that, yes. Okay, and then there's stairs. Nothing else.
On it.
But I have to go here. The dimension within the Audra is open, tugging at your soul. Let's go! A force within the Audra tugs your soul from your body and into the realm of pure essence. You become aware of a fragmented, dreamlike landscape. It is not a physical place, but rather a shape your mind has formed from the teeming energy. So is your presence in it.
What is this? Are we truly in this place?
Yes and no. Your actual body is still in Poko Kohara. You feel the cold tiles beneath it and smell the dusty air around it, but you cannot return to it. Something here has a hold on you. The voices you heard outside the pillar scream and wail somewhere close by. You reach the source of the tumult, a festering mass of corruption. Hundreds of souls cry out within it, trapped and twisted by the accumulating decay.
If this is how the gods run the Beyond, I'm sure Valian animancy would be an improvement.
A handful of souls, still fresh and mostly whole, surface to confront you. One of them separates out from the others and stares you down with grim, hateful intensity.
You do not belong here.
The speaker takes the form of an old Juana man, his visage shifting as if reflected in rippling water. He is not a physical presence, but rather a soul given shape. Mayron, captain of Voyager, at your service.
We are the dead.
His voice hits in your mind like a clapper to a bell.
We're talking to a lost soul? Hold on. Before you say any more, look into the light of my lantern.
Eager, she raises the lantern high, shaking it back and forth to scatter the light around in a skittering dance. He bares his teeth at her and squints as a trickle of essence leaves his body. Then he looks away. When he looks away, the trickle stops.
Maybe you're dead. I do not see Tangaloa's mouth or Sirono's doors anywhere.
A second form takes shape near the first and glowers at him. Their essence sharpens and flicker at each other.
My storm wreathes Poko Kohara. Ngati's fist drags Valian ships to the deep. If you come to stop this, you have already failed.
His form gathers definition. Whether or not his words are true, he believes what he's saying. I only came to commune with Aothis.
There are no gods here, living or dead. Ngati holds our souls in this swamp, cut off from the sea. The flow of essence stops here.
He gazes out at the shifting scenery beyond the floating platform of what only resembles stone.
And rots, apparently.
She wrinkles her nose at the putrefying mass and checks under her boots.
What do you mean, rots? Souls are going bad, cut off from the cycle? My lantern looks fine and healthy, though.
I don't claim to understand it, girl. I'm a miner, not a mystic.
She aims a hard glance at Anaharu.
The cistern overflows into the world of the living, stirring the sea and skies with the fury of the goddess, bringing storms.
His lips curve into a slight smile. You've all died. Maybe I can help you move on.
This is where all things stop. No one leaves, I say.
He balls his hands into fists, his shoulders nodding with tension.
Akosi, let's not be hasty. Some of us still have bodies out there.
She puts up a hand in protest and glances at the souls of her crew.
You don't plan on staying here, Ak? Why not let us tag along and see if we can reunite with our... what we left behind?
She spreads her palms open in a show of benevolence. It never ends well when you stuff mismatched essence into one body.
You're not lying, are you?
She glances back towards her crew and winces.
You've all served your captain with distinction. But I think this is where we part ways.
She nods to each of them in turn.
Dismissed.
She salutes her crew, many of whom vanish on the spot, their souls joining the ambient ether. Beza nods to you and departs soon after, grimacing. Anaharu advances. Well, dude, it's not gonna go well for you because I'm very good at what I do. Yeah. You subdue the furious souls, ripping them into motes of their constituent essence. Beyond this cloud of essence, you feel the pull of the cycle, a force that steadily increases. This pillar remains steadfastly blocked from the natural flow. Power still hums through the essence. Sending it through the cycle would restore the Adra around you. Fragmenting it would detonate the delicate balance of power, destroying the pillar. Either way, the steady tug of the beyond grows. You must decide quickly. Do we return the natural flow, or do we blow up the pillar, as asked? Trav, you're not wrong. That soul accelerator idea of yours is very close to what is actually happening here. Do we restore the pillar, drawing Aothis, or do we destroy... do we return the pillar to its flow, drawing Aothis, or do we destroy the pillar and cause Aothis to change course? What should we do, chat? You guys tell me. What do we do, chat? What do we do? I think... I know it will draw Aothis, but most of this island is a desolate wasteland anyways. I think I will return the flow of essence. I would like the souls to reach wherever they're going, rather than blowing them up. You push the essence through the widening channel to the beyond. They churn and spin away. Suddenly, the ether around you develops into a churning maelstrom. You pull yourself back towards your body before the force rips your soul away. You cling to the tether of your soul, racing to the safety of the material world, even as the immaterial one warps around you. Essence floods the newly restored Adra, filling it with a light and heat that is both agonizing and rapturous. You return to your body, feeling as though you've just fallen into it from a mountaintop. Your companions gasp and groan beside you. You cover your face against the light radiating from the restored Adra. Look, it's all pretty again. The Adra pillar hums with life. Soul energy flows in bright streams down the length of the column.
Whatever you need.
There. That should help things along. Oh, we're outside. Okay, that's the front of the building. I am gonna go back to the shrine. We'll search the surrounding area. We'll approach it and identify it. We will pray and rest. That gets rid of all of our bad things. Much better. Back to our ship. Oh, there's some water here. Gonna have to buy some. Some booze. When I get to someplace that has it. Alrighty then. As you near the dock, voices roar over the din of the waves. It seems as if the entire village has gathered, and many of them don't seem happy. They argue with one another, pointing into the distance, but at your approach they turn to stare at you with their eyes wide with the apprehension or anticipation. The crowd parts for the Ranga, whose grin is as broad as his shoulders.
My fishermen saw your boat sailing from Poko Kohara. The storms. They parted like a school of fish before Nagati herself.
He wipes his brow with the back of his hand. You're welcome.
Now, the Valian Trading Company will send ships, people, and supplies. Tikawawa will be the greatest port east of Nekataka.
First they must clear room for docks and storehouses. But that will be many months from now, no?
The dwarf wipes his brow, considering the beach and the half-finished, half-painted huts built along it. The young priestess glares with open malice, the angles of her crossed arms and clenched jaw as sharp as daggers.
Already they make plans.
If that's all, I should be going.
I say this is a turn in our fortunes. The first of many.
His smile widens further still.
You are always welcome among us. Accept this and know our thanks.
We have gained an exceptional spear for whoever uses spears. The others nod and disperse, murmuring to one another as they scatter across the village. She can be pissy. Okay.
For what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
Soon the director will send supplies and immenses and soldiers, unless you have room on your ship.
I found the remains of your expedition.
That you mean? Madiko.
His thick brows rise in alarm.
If the expedition failed, the company will hesitate to finance a second one. They might close the book forever.
He sighs, scratching his head.
You sweat too much over too little, Victor. I have never known the company to hold the expedition's cook responsible for its success or failure.
Captain Beza always said that the cook is the heart of morale. Can you not imagine why I am high-strung, with a crew's fortunes balanced on every dish? If their work was finished, their families in the republics would be compensated.
He looks at you beseechingly. I'll see what I can do.
Agrasima.
He bows his head. Your captain had some dark plans for their tribe.
Wait, what do you mean?
He takes the pages from you and flips through them. Then he stops, one hand frozen over the stained paper. He looks up at you and laughs nervously.
Per complaint, you cannot take these things so seriously. Beza was an academy brat hoping to catch the director's notice.
Fresh beads of sweat pops from his forehead.
And anyway, this has nothing to do with me. I am just a cook.
Vector tugs at his collar, peeling the sweat-soaked cloth from his chest.
The company would not have told Vector their plans, and I am sure he is right. Beza was clearly operating on her own, not under company orders.
But I will see this gets back to the director in Neketaka. No need to worry.
He gives you a strained smile and tucks the papers away as fast as he can. Voyager could use a cook unless you'd rather stay here.
Aye, Mika. Anything is better than waiting on this beach.
Yep, I'll just get you out of here.
For what do you linger here? I am no Kuaru. I do not touch those filthy metal pieces. Talk to...
She looks over one shoulder and sees no one. Then she turns back to you with a look like curdle milk.
Oh, wipe your metal pieces on your shirt before you give them to me, I say.
Ha! Crazy lady. Okay. How about I just get rid of some trash? I'll keep the spear for now, but... I don't need... that. I don't need this. I don't need this. Um... Yes, that's good. Okay. go. See, look at all that stuff that I just gave you that you could probably use. How about some books? Educate yourselves. I am just helping them out. I think that's all I need.
It's about time I went my own way.
There we go. Let's see what you need. And some insight, I feel. Starting focus, yes, yes. Much better.
Huh?
Alright. Let us get out of here. Are we still working on this?
Yes. Hello.
Dang it. I don't know how to finish this. Okay. Queen's Birth. Brass Citadel. Governor Alvari or the Brass Citadel. We do need to go to Port Magi. We finished that. He's in the southwest, so we need to go west anyway. Okay. What am I missing with plucked fruit? So the fisherman caught a different person supposedly stealing fruit. He wants to know where the fruit can be found. The fisherman admits that he didn't see him steal it, just that it was kept in the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Tomeu's maintains his innocence. He mentioned that it was stored in the drying hut. Rongi acted particularly dismissive of Tomeu's possible innocence. It might be worth keeping an eye on him. What does that mean? Aha. If not for the food shortage, Ruanu would ask for what I bring so many crabs from the beach. They take to the sand at midnight and scuttle around my feet, as hungry as the rest of us, I say. The work is difficult enough without them pinching my ankles and going after the prize. Thank Nagati every day that Ruana does not ask. The shore warms by day and cools by night. If this will get the job done, then even the Kahopa may forgive me. Only at midnight can I check. Someday the tribe will know what I do, but until that day, Akira, no one may know. In the meantime, I say the beach is so lonely. Okay. Finally figured it out. No one knows why. So I just need to be at the beach at midnight. Of course, my animal's very well behaved. Thank you very much. Okay, here's the beach. Did I miss it?
You need something?
So confused.
Yes. Hello.
Well, he's not here. Did you check the drying hut? How? I can't, there's no... So, here's the Chieftain's Lodge. North of the drying hut is one of these, like, communal storage hut, the shrine, the cage. I don't have access to the drying hut at all whatsoever. There's nothing in here that I want. There's a clue outside, I believe. Where? I have the things open to see all the highlightables, and there's nothing here. Unless I'm at the wrong place. I've been, like, everywhere. Talk to that person for a given value talk.
That would be a no.
Northeast, very near the Chieftain's hut. Okay. There's the Chieftain's Lodge. There's nothing over here. Here's this wall. Here's these guys. Here's this. Oh. You can't even see that. I've picked up a sword. There's nothing else going on here. There's literally nothing up here. I can't click on anything. There's nothing I can see. There's nothing in this chest that I can access, but it's stealing. This just goes to the map. There's nothing I can click on. This is all I know. This is Ronki's house. Nothing in here that I care about. And then we get closer and closer to the shrine. He mentioned the fruit was kept in a drying hut north of the Runga's home. Yes, I know. I know. But there's nothing to click on north of the Runga's home. I'm literally showing you everything that I have access to, because there's nothing I can click on that isn't go to map. Chieftain's Lodge. North of Rongo's home. A box of stuff that I'm stealing. Do you see any other anything glowing in this area in the darkness? I've picked up a sword right here. That's it. That's all I got.
Huh?
There's no question mark to look at anything. Communal storage hut. Shrine. Chieftain's hut. Kuaru hut. Cage. Trading post. Dock. I can't click on it, but it doesn't help me. There's nothing up here. See, this has a thing on it that I can click on. I don't have that anywhere else. This is a hut that is being built. Shrine area. Hi, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in.
Found something.
Aha. This is where we're at. Found the fruit. It was not anywhere close to the drying hut. It was supposed to be in the drying hut. It was not in the drying hut. There was not a clue there, Trav. I have gone all over this village looking for a clue at the drying hut. It was not there. The drying hut does not even highlight as this hut is the drying hut. Like, there's not even a thing there. I don't know if that's bugged or what. Just saying. It was trolling me, Mr. Scrake. I have been arguing with this game for a hot second.
Hello.
I found-
You need, I can help.
I found a bunch of kuiki fruit buried by the shore.
Hidden from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Mikumu shows his teeth to Tamu.
Akira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
Tamu laughs in spite of himself, his teeth red with dried blood.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Lugati myself.
Well, I can't find him either. So. Is this really
With
necessary?
Respect, It is not for you to question how I protect the tribe and appease the gods, unless you think someone else is to blame.
I don't know who did it, but I'd like to investigate further.
For what do you meddle in? Tomorrow goes nowhere. The gods are patient.
Okay. Well. He looks at you.
You'll want to speak with this knife-wielding baboon.
What say? Is the bride imp ready for his confession?
Nope. Because, like, he's not here where he sells his mats. He's not down by the beach where he should be right now. Because it's after midnight, and that's where he's supposed to be. I can find you.
You need something?
Yeah, that doesn't help me. He's not in his hut. This is where he lives. He's not here. Oh, there he is. You jerk.
I see your feet will not let you stay in one play. I weave back in the aft, of course. All that I Akira, the Mataru get the best of all.
Well, I can't talk to him now. Yeah, he's not there. Clearly, he's not there. I don't know what to tell you. He's supposed to be where I found the fruit. Down here. But he is not here. Otherwise, I would have talked to him. I don't know what to tell you. This fucking quest is bugged. But he was not here. This is the second stream that I've been working on this quest, and I could not follow the clues as I should have and could not find anything. So, my frustration, I feel, is relevant. I know I'm a casual at these CRGBs, but geez Louise, it shouldn't be this hard. Because, like, I jumped through the hoops to do this. And I just don't think I can save a man's life today. So, we will just be the death of a man again, when I didn't want to be.
Yes. Hello. It is not worth dirtying my blade. Try not to sicken the Gatti on your way down her more.
Oh, well. Tamao lives. Yay.
Coward. I will take this satisfaction to my next life.
Can't save them all, apparently. Okay, I think that's all for Tikuwaru. I am leaving. I need actual booze from my ship. Let's go find booze, guys. I need to go here. My crew is drinking water and they're not happy about it. They have fresh fruit though, so they'll survive. Yep, they're fine. Don't worry about us, dude. Just the harbor, I think. Let's go here.
A giant? Thomas mad.
Maybe. There are strange things out there.
You cannot think it is really one of the gods.
No, but a weapon perhaps.
Merla, I hope not.
Welcome back. You are in need of something. Are you looking for something in particular?
Let's see what you got. Ah, yes. You know what? I might just sell some things. Let's see, what do we got? Since I really don't use anything but like potions of healing at best. I'll keep the scrolls and the sigils. I'll keep antidote. You never know when you need it. There you go. Now you have a whole bunch of stuff. Keep all of this though, just in case we need something. I don't need that many freaking flags. Okay. Yeah, I made him confess that he lied. It says visit the drying hut, but I could not find the drying hut or the stained reeds. I talked to Rangi at the trade post. I was not able to get him to confess, but I didn't find the stained reeds because there was nowhere. I don't think that they were in the game for me. I did find the journal. I tried to speak to Wehata after that, but it doesn't prompt. I guess I needed the journal in my inventory. I didn't actually steal it. I just read it in the box. Yeah, no, I understood what he was doing. It's just I think that I believe that it was bugged. Because I went looking all over that village for the freaking drying hut, and it's not labeled, there was no question mark, there was nothing that I could click on anywhere in the vicinity of where it said it should be to find. So, it's not that I did not try. Believe you me, I tried. Alright, where is your friend? You're named. Ah. Namawa clutches the hilt of a long saber sheathed at her belt, her attention moving among the passers-by without ever settling anywhere for long. She stands as motionless and watchful as an owl. She turns to Maya and flinches, shaking her head subtly.
Been a while, Twa, huh? You're looking healthy.
Maya attempts an easy shrug, but it comes off as looking forced.
Don't say my name. Is he still here?
Tuaha hisses each word under her breath. She tips her head to indicate just over her shoulder. The occasional pedestrian crosses your view, but everyone seems to be going about their business without tarrying for long. Just as you decide to give up, a passing Juana raises his eye from scribbling on a page of notes. He pockets the parchment and steps back into the obscurity of the crowd. The gesture is noxious enough, but the speed and ease of it leaves you in doubt.
You saw that too, right?
Maya nods.
Well?
Tuaha addresses you through clenched teeth. We've grabbed someone's attention, that's for sure.
Knew it.
Her grip on the saber tightens.
Here's your shadow. I'll string him up by his thumbs before he lays a hand on you.
People agree with that.
Well, he's obviously not one of ours. Unless Atsura sent someone to monitor me. Must be working for the other side.
Tuaha aims an anxious glance at your direction. I get it. I'm not supposed to ask questions, right?
You catch on quick. We'll talk later, okay?
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
Tuaha, I'm getting you out of this. We've pulled each other out of worse snags.
Maya puts Tuaha on the arm, an attempt to encouragement that only causes her to flinch.
Easy to say when it's in the past. This stalker is relentless, and he is always watching.
Tuaha rubs her palms together. What can you tell me about whoever is following you?
He's Juana. Average height, and I've caught him scribbling on a sheaf of notes. Like any good tale, he's indistinguishable from anyone else wandering around Port Manger. Probably why they picked him for the job.
What are you doing that has him so curious?
Company business.
Maha and Tuaha blink as they say it at the same time.
Company business.
We'll find your stalker and get rid of him one way or
Sit
another.
tight and I'll get this sorted out. Whatever happens, he won't bother you again. Just try not casual.
Maya gives her an encouraging shrug.
I will stand perfectly still and fill my heart with the words of our national anthem.
Tuaha nods resolute.
That's exactly what I meant.
Alright. Hey, Heinrich. What's going on?
Swords! Shit!
What you got? Nothing I want, I'm sure. Yeah, very much nothing I want. Alright, let's take a trip around the market.
Fresh fish! Faster, you lot! Let's get off this rock! I'm on the next ship out of here. Unless you're here to kick me off the docks this time.
Nope.
We have supplies here for the paying customer. Have a look.
I need quite a bit of this. Let's do... Thank you. That will certainly help my people. Oh,
We have supplies here.
Probably also sell that. Jeez Louise. I don't need any of this. Yeah, that's good.
Gods, I beg you, grant me a posting on the far side of the world.
Rinko's probably fine now. How are you guys doing?
Watcher, do you seek a blessing from the light?
Yes.
Ah. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
Okay. I think we need to go this way. Nope, not animancers. An average looking Wana male. Nope. I don't think we ever went into the jail.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
How are things here in the port?
Improving by the day. There is much to rebuild and the usual share of troublemakers. But the people are in better spirits, which is important. Something you wanted?
What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
I don't see many guards around.
We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there. Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on.
I already took care of that.
And the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I, humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Rigere.
Hey, go speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not I here by choice. Why do this?
I lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town.
Okay.
Just walk and...
Yeah, I know.
I've got it.
Apparently, I can take this.
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around.
Man, the cell wobbles slightly as he steps forward, fixing an eager smile and glassy gaze upon you.
Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish.
What did you do to end up in here?
I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality. My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time, had I the coin.
You walked out on a tab, Rigere. Nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
What is a little piece? Look at her. Her animal must urinate on everything. Does she raise a fuss?
Rigere flaps his hands in your direction.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Savia, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby.
Do you know your way around a ship?
Do I know ships? She asks. I know every vessel on these waters. Everyone from the galleon to the... Every one of them, madam. You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
He clenches his fists, raising them above his head for emphasis. I could use you on my crew. What do I need?
You see how fate has brought us together?
Yeah, sure.
The ice-hearted guard. She has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have none. I flounder here until the debt is paid. A matter of coin. 400 beautiful coins. That or the key, yes? The door is the thing.
Vigere leans in to wrap his fingers around the bars of the cell, rattling them to no effect. He sets his forehead on the bars, sighing.
The commander, she guards the keys like a jealous wife. It would take steady hands to slip it from her pocket. That is, if you have need of keys at all.
I don't. He turns a finger in the small circles by the lock and winks clumsily at you.
You think me idle to ask this of you and do nothing? I have scratched, madam, a little mortar from beneath the bars at the window at every chance. The stonework, it is very strong. I can do nothing by hand. With tools, perhaps. With explosives, for certain. Norgund, in the Kraken's eye, he carries many such useful items. All for legitimate use, of course. Animancers, they love explosives.
He raises his brows and grins toothfully. Okay, farewell.
Keeping out of trouble?
Any chance you'll lower Rigere's fine?
Eccoci. Why should I do that? To show my appreciation for his aim? Rigere is a drunk and a fool. Do not trouble yourself on his behalf. Something you wanted?
There you go.
Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
I have the coin, why not?
Harasima, Captain. See you at your ship.
Yeah, get out of here. You can hang out with the imp. Alright. I'll go run an errand. Pretty sure I cleared these fools out.
To get this last time, Mika, you must have been trying real hard.
Savia sends me. She needs you to stop the looting. He snorts, his nose wrinkles. He regards you for a moment in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merla, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
Help her out this once and Savia will owe you a favor.
A favor? Merle, I should buy her dinner, maybe.
Mid-chortle, Ilari's brows draw together. He runs a thumb along his jaw, frowning.
Done. I'll do it. Bon Piaco. Can't be too bad, having a commander in your pocket. Tell Savia this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Okay. To the jail.
Keeping out of trouble?
I convinced Ilari to keep watch on Gorechi's sleep.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to. Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Mage under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 women like you, the whole of Port Mage would be set right within the week.
I got 1100 copper for that when I spent 400 copper on getting a nuisance out of her jail. Easy. Easy money. Could have done that way sooner. It's fine. Okay,
How are we supposed to fight a giant?
We don't. We run.
Where? There is water on all sides.
And then run in circles. Merle, leave me in peace.
probably stuff I don't need.
Race you to the coral. No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
I agree. He is a strange man.
I sailed through here on my way to Nekataka, saw the dig site. The man in charge of the excavation was quite set in his theories.
These Dawn Stars drive me mad. Every morning the same hymns.
I wish they'd stayed in Red Ceres.
Hi, Sam. Pretty sure that I'm looking for, like, a named person, but I'm not seeing it. All right, let me... An average-looking Juan de Male. Okay. Is it you?
What say, you need something? That goes for you or your fetching friend.
This is the warm tones of an island Amawa, calm eyes, and a minute scar on his upper lip. Your close scrutiny unnerves him, and he takes a cautious step back.
That's close enough.
He scratches his ear, glancing to the left and right. You almost missed it, but you spot a smudge of ink on his right thumb and index finger. As he brings down his hand, he unconsciously pats a bulge in his pocket. Nodding to you, Maya makes it clear that she notices it well. Couldn't help to notice the ink on your fingers.
Ah, this. I have been working late practicing my calligraphy.
He mimics holding a quill.
Sure you have. And I keep a Shiza around for the fun of it.
Hearing his name, the bird perks up before resuming his regular patrol for bugs. He regards Maya's presence with a mixture of annoyance and curiosity, pressing his lips together.
I don't have time for these games. Be well.
Okay. Listen to me, you're being followed. He pales, glancing left and right with alarm.
No one told me to expect you. There are proper channels to discuss this.
Need to work on your cloak and dagger routine some more. He presses his lips together and his hand strays towards his weapon.
Who are you? Do not waste your lies.
Maya, care to take this?
Who we are isn't important. You're spying on my friend, and that stops now.
Maya raises herself up to her full height as she addresses him. Something in Maya's tone hits him, and he regards her under a brow furrowed with deep disapproval.
Juana who conspire against their people. They are a blight on our future. You are more cancerous than any trading company.
He looks Maya up and down, shaking his head.
Tell us who sent you, or I'll have the hide scoured from your back.
Maya grimaces, drawing her breath in a low hiss.
You are all coldness and hunger, the teachings of your tribe, the tradition. None of it lives on in you.
He begins to draw his weapon, his expression a mask of sorrow. She's trying to save your life, which is more than you are doing. He stills the movement of his hand, eyeing both you and Maya with deliberate slowness and consideration.
If I turn and go, you will not shoot me in the back?
His brow crinkles with a meager hint of worry and self-preservation. Get out of here. You never saw anything. Not Tuaha, not us.
As you say.
He nods, taking a last look at Port Magi before turning his attention to the closest available ship. Get out of here.
Is he dead? Or must I handle everything myself?
How do you know you and Maya know each other?
There's no easy answer to that. I was her commanding officer on a number of voyages. Later, we were absorbed into the trading company and found ourselves on more even terms. I taught her how to distill mare's milk. She taught me how to read a Valian sundial. It's been a most useful acquaintanceship.
You're friends. Just say you're friends.
You could just say we're friends. Good friends.
Maya nurses her brow and sighs. Right. Friends. They were just roommates, you guys.
Is this so?
Yep, he's gone.
We took care of it, just like I said we would.
Glancing over the pages, Tua licks her thumb to turn each sheet. She nods and muttering under her breath.
Everything seems to be in order. I'll see to it that these are addressed in good time.
The edge of her mouth creeps into a smile. What did Sura send you?
I'm supposed to pass these down the line and into the next set of hands. More of what you've done here. That's discretion for you.
Well, that doesn't exactly answer my question.
Doesn't it? That's all the answer I have.
We should be going. It's been an absolute delight.
Maya clasps her hands, but Tua winces at the contact.
That's enough of that, soldier. Atsura will know your performance was adequate.
She pulls back, wiping down her palm.
And you, Watcher. Rawatai thanks you for your service.
Mm-hmm. Maya, we're discussing what happened here later.
Yeah, I thought we would.
Shrugging, Maya delivers a hard and meaningful salute to Tua, even as the other Rawataian turns, acting in every way a stranger.
I need to check in with Atsura. Mind if we take a detour to the Brass Citadel?
Reporting in on your mission, I take it.
Something like that. Atsura probably wants to make sure I'm not wasting too many resources on his little errand. Nothing to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's everything we needed to do here. We can go. We need to go to Nekataka. You're good, dude. Aw, my people sing so pretty. Okay. We need to go here first. Apparently we shortcut through the gullet, which is fine by me.
My favorite privateer.
Oh, never mind. Out.
For taking me this far. This is where we part ways.
What is going on, Maya?
Asura will want me to report in alone. Sorry, it's company business. I might not be back for a few days on account of this.
Maya chews the inside of her cheek and reaches into her pack. She produces a sealed missive.
I'm supposed to handle this one alone. I won't ask you to come along or get involved.
Don't I have a say in this?
Sorry, Captain. I would prefer to go it alone. Reasonably alone.
She nudges the Shiza with her toe.
Your other bird friend can keep you company for a couple of days.
She nods to Pelagina. Not missing a beat, Pelagina makes a rude hand gesture in Maya's direction.
Go have fun. Chase a god, save an island. Do what you do best, Captain.
Safe travels, Maya.
You as well. Just don't have too much fun without us.
She nods to you, holding your gaze for an extra moment before she clicks her tongue to summon a Shiza. Okay. Well, I'm down a party member. Rude. Let's see here. And maybe some history. I mean, you don't really need any of these. I'll give you a better shield, I guess. Let's give you some more stealth. Some more bluff. Give you this one. And I give you sword, rapier, dagger. You don't have a ranged option. Give you a pistol. That's a blunderbuss. That's a pistol. Come on. There we go. That makes me happy. I do have some cool stuff. Maybe I should pick up Saber? Yeah. So I have this very cool saber. No, I like hers. I just need to, like, actually do something with this. I can make it legendary. It's too expensive. Okay. Good enough. I suppose I could also upgrade her lantern. That could be nice. I'm just looking at options. Interesting. That's all for now. At the very least, made her sickle and her shield a little bit better.
What can I do you for?
Huh? Right.
What else was I doing? Okay. So we've lost a party member. I need to... Let's go... Oh, hold on. Is there anything else that I need to do down here? That's the Veiling Trading Company. Atsura and Imperial Command. Okay. So I actually needed to go inside Imperial Command. That's nice that you can just upgrade equipment rather than constantly trading them out for upgrades. You can do that for named equipment, which costs a lot more money than just picking up exceptional equipment and using it, but yes, you can do that. Oh no, it's not you. I think I need to go downstairs. Sorry, I'll be out of your hair in a moment.
It's impossible to cheat at Hazatoa.
You'd be surprised.
He acts like he's gonna do one thing, then he does
Clear
something else.
skies.
What exactly is the Brass Citadel?
It's a trading post, of course.
If you say so.
I just did.
You seem different from the rest of the Royal Deadfire Company.
How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean. He lowered his head, watching you all the while.
Are you making advances at me?
No.
It's for the best. This would be a most inconvenient time to begin an attachment.
I restored the luminous Adra at Poko Kohara.
That explains the rumors the Valians are scaling up in Queen's Birth. I'd hoped you would stop them.
There being development and trade that will improve the lives of many.
They'll press gang the locals and tear Poko Kohara apart. Once they're done, they'll leave behind a wrecked island and a tribe Nevertheless, I'm more interested in reports the storms around the islands have cleared. What do you know of this?
He leans a little closer, his hands folded behind his back. Strong concentrations of essence affect the physical world. That's how blight manifests, for instance.
Even if this isn't the outcome we'd wanted for Poko Kohara.
Thank you for the lurk, PP.
Your observation is infinitely more valuable. Take this, and remember it the next time we call on you.
He hands you a purse, and his expression is distant, as if he is still thinking about what you told him.
We'd long suspected something unnatural was behind the storms, but we had little evidence.
The smile playing on his lips is that of a man who has seen the next 3 moves of the game of Hazatoa. Rautai is plagued with terrible storms. You think there may be a connection?
Yes. If the storms that assail Rautai have a similarly unnatural origin, then perhaps they too can be stopped.
He looks back up at you, his eyes bright with purpose.
And if that's the case, then there's more work to be done. Work that you might be able to help with.
Well, I am a watcher. It's apparently what I do.
After all, somebody has to keep the peace in these tumultuous times, no?
He smiles, showing you all of his pointed teeth.
In any case, Hazanui Karu has a matter that could use your help.
Okay.
Her office is on the main floor behind the large double doors.
Yeah, I'm aware.
That's called strategy.
Watcher, if you have a moment, I'd like to tell you something. I appreciate that you have been helping me, helping the Republics. I know that you have an important purpose in the Deadfire. And that purpose is not the same as ours.
A Stormstopper.
Still, I hope you can see the potential the Republics have to do good here.
There is potential, yes, but the situation is complicated.
Quite. But I trust you will continue to support us in the future.
She smiles and nods faintly to you, but a whisper of suspicion twitches into the corner of her mouth.
Corres.
Okay. Back upstairs we go. Look, I had to make the Luminous Adra luminous because its effect on the area is... I don't know why she just leveled up. Get more stealth. We are a stealth party. More diplomacy. You're supposedly a diplomat. Alright. Okay, I gave you pistols. You were kind of a swords and mace type of gal. Hold on. What do you have? Two-handed. Okay. So you don't really need... let's do this. In case we change your weapon. Or we find a better weapon.
Asura tells me you tamed the storms of Poko Kohara.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but sure. I stopped them. She scratches her chin with the stem of her pipe, watching you with new interest.
Makes a person wonder what kind of secrets lie in Andra's mortar.
She takes a thoughtful puff on her pipe. Why do you say that? She grins, smoke curling between her teeth.
What kind of explorer are you? Don't tell me you've never gazed at a horizon and wondered at what lies beyond. Or seen a no trespassing sign as a challenge.
I believe in calculated risks, not reckless adventures.
The greatest risk often guards the greatest reward.
She considers you through a plume of smoke.
Rautai's storms have made us who we are as a nation. Hardy, driven, inventive. But they've also held us back. Forced our people to seek resources and livelihoods far from our homes and families.
I don't like Pelagina. She's a real company woman and as such can't be trusted. We apparently worked with her in the previous game, Trav, so there's more to her than just being a company woman. She's also a diplomat. Not entirely certain that she isn't an uncomplicated woman. I think she is a woman who believes in a cause. Certainly. Currently, that cause is the company, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she is just a company woman.
Imagine how much more we could achieve if we could control those storms.
Her bright eyes watch you for a reaction. You think something in Andra's mortar will help you with that?
Why not? The storms there cannot be natural. Not when they are so ferocious, so constant.
She motions to the window. A thin stream of smoke follows her gesture.
And your exploits at Poko Kohara suggest that something else may be behind them. But enough of that for now.
She waves the smoke between you away. Atsura said you needed my help.
There's an understatement.
She knocks the bowl of her pipe against her wooden hand.
The trouble in Hasango forced us to send additional ships back to Rawatai to make up for shortfalls. And storms at home have delayed another portion of our fleet. This leaves us short-handed here.
What are you asking of me?
We're due to collect a special shipment for delivery to our port at Sayuka. We've contracted with a captain named Widla.
A flicker of distaste passes across her face.
Meet her, complete the trade, and take the cargo to Sayuka. Fleet Master Okaya is overseeing the development of some special projects there.
She takes a thoughtful draw on her pipe as she looks at you, seemingly deciding what to say.
She's one of the brightest minds in Rawatai, and it shows. You two will get along.
We already do. Her amusement manifests in the barest lift of her eyebrows.
Most of her work is, or should be, under wraps for now. But perhaps she can give you a taste of what we have to offer.
What's the shipment?
It'll be easier for Okaya to explain.
She puffs a thick cloud of smoke between the two of you. She doesn't break your gaze, but the effect is almost the same. Widla and her crew, who are they?
Good sailors with a fast ship and no mind for questions.
She chomps a little harder on the bit of her pipe. Ah, they're smugglers.
Along with half the population of this storm-tossed archipelago.
She shakes her head.
I understand you're cozy with the Principe. I've got no love for pirates, but that connection may serve you well here.
Why won't you send Wildla's crew to Sayuka? She laughs. Her laugh sounds like a grunt.
Let's just say, I'm not keen to invite them to a port where we're developing experimental technologies.
Forget I asked.
Any other questions?
If it's important, I can handle it. What's next?
Widla's agreed to meet our courier out at sea, away from the heaviest traffic.
She gestures on her map to the open water west of Nekataka.
This is her payment. We've already negotiated with her.
She hands you a purse.
Fleet Master Okaya will see to your compensation once you arrive with the cargo.
She watches you appraisingly.
This is the kind of job that's best completed quickly and quietly. I'm counting on your famous discretion. Clear skies.
Let me ask you about something else. Farewell. Okay. We're out. Let's see here. This is done. We do need to go back to the Queen's Birth for a couple of things. We're still waiting on all of that. She'll be back in a few days, so that's fine. We need to go to Sayuka for a couple of things. We need to go to Songo. This is we need to go to Queen's Birth for this. That's what it is. And this is the other Sayuka thing. Okay. Oh, right. I do not want to be here. Time to fight Act 4. The leakage motherfucker. Joke's on him, though. My lowest leakage resist is 95%. Very nice. Very nice. How do I get out? I want out. I guess out is over here. Okay. I was hoping for an exit closer to a map exit, but that's okay.
Will do.
I don't need any of that. Let's go here.
What hazard visited Hassango? What disaster darkened its halls? Brave trenches call for justice.
Actually,
Kahanga fold their hands.
My hands are feeling better. Don't take this the wrong. I'm sure. Let's talk again.
Okay. What about you?
I've got all sorts of goods and supplies. Take a look.
This. I don't need that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good. Running. Okay. can finally afford this. That's what I want. Alright, everybody out. We have a bigger ship. Okay. Full color is that one. Ship name color is this. Much better. Okay. Oh, I forgot to grab the hole. I can't pull these off. But I can put that on. Can put that on. Let's see here. This is... We'll do this. We're gonna need more cannons. That's okay. This one has to get real close and personal. This one is further. We should probably put one that's even further there. Okay. So helmsman and boatswain, you go there. Let's see here. Deckhand cannoneer. Cannoneer. This is my cook. Navigator. My surgeon. A cannoneer. And then we need some deckhands. Oh, that's a boatswain as well. There you go. And I'm gonna make you also a deckhand. You guys can go there. So now I need money for cannons and upgrades. Much better. All right, we need to go to Queen's Birth. To the Emporium. Shortcut through the gullet. Nice. Let's go duelist.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
I've got some material for your book.
I could not have hoped for a better partner in this endeavor. Your well-deserved pay, of course. Why stop here? We're making good headway, and you've certainly proven yourself. I'm sending you far out west this time, past Port Mage, past the Wakara Reef, and even the Kangati Islands. Nobody's been out that way in ages. All manner of dark stories. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. Ah. We can leave.
Hey, Palagina. But would you have wanted them?
Ah. It is because I cannot give my country children that I give them so much of the life I have.
When I was younger, I took it for granted I'd have them one day. Free labor. But a lot of time passed before I knew it. Hardly gave it a thought until now.
You are not getting any younger. I know you do not like thinking, Adair, but maybe it's time to start.
Maybe indeed. Okay. I just got him back in my party. $21 to $30. 19 to 28. Okay. I'm actually going to switch his out because he is generally here. And he has a much better warbow. Okay. Good. Shiny indeed.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Ah, good, you're back. I hope you had a pleasant voyage.
A very strange voyage, sure.
Ah. Before you get too far on the way, I think you ought to come with me. Director Castor will want to hear from you in person.
Okay. We are being moved. The man who rises to greet you has a tidy, scholarly bearing, only emphasized by the thin framed lenses he pushes further up his nose. He clasps his hands together, offering you a smile equal parts polite and relieved.
Albari tells me you were kind enough to look into this business on Poko Kohara for us. I hope you bring good news.
The Adra pillar was corrupted, but I managed to restore it. It should be safe to harvest.
Incredible. You see? What fortune you had to find a watcher, Alvari. An Adra vein of that size will go a long way. We need only send a ship.
Assuming we can replace the people we lost. I notice Beza is not with you. Did you find any sign of the expedition?
They died in the ruins of Poko Kohara. The defenses were too much for them.
A sorry end for such dedicated individuals. How very fortunate that you lived to tell their tale. I believe I can take things from here, Alvari. Agrasima. The Watcher and I have more business to discuss. Oh, and do pay the woman for her trouble first.
Alvari wordlessly hands you a coin purse. She bows stiffly, then turns to depart. Okay, bye then.
I thought it best I speak with you face to face. Watchers are not so numerous here in the Deadfire, especially those of such storied backgrounds as yourself.
I do have a storied background.
I'd read much about your exploits alongside the Crucible Knights in Defiance Bay. Their little experiments. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valiant Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now. We have the greatest fleet on the seas, the support of the richest men and women in the world. What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king? And the queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people. You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high. And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Adra inspector, I would have let Albari deal with you.
Isn't Adra what your company is after?
Yes, of course. But consider the luminous Adra is only valuable because of what it can offer those who consume it. The Valiant Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Nekataka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of luminous Adra with the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alette has continued to study the potential of luminous Adra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Adra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But I want to hear it from you. How did it go?
If you ever want to drop by and visit Remgrand, you now know where to go.
Oh, it wouldn't work for me, I think, but... I take your meaning. More dangerous than expected, yes? I hope Alette paid you well for your trouble. A small comfort, but you'll return from your adventure a little wealthier, at least.
My wealth goes pretty fast because I keep upgrading my ship.
We are in the early days of Alette's research. Flawed as this outing was, there is promise there. This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. But just imagine.
Castel spreads his hands. His eyes behind his spectacles are fever bright with enthusiasm.
Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades. Maybe even centuries one day.
Maybe even become gods? We know how it worked for the last batch.
This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Animancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aora with us.
Perfetto!
Pelagina's outburst is restricted to a single word, but her gaze is riveted to the director. For a moment, you even see the blue flames of zeal flickering in the depths of her eyes. And if they like the world as it is?
No Huana will miss plague or insanity. Why, they might even appreciate what animancy might do for the caste system.
This does not sound like a good future for any except those at the top. I know, right, Trav? Sounds familiar, even.
But I've said enough. Too much, I think. There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Nekataka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants. There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in PoEII's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows.
Why not just tell the Royal Deadfire Company?
It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms.
Nah, really?
I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity.
I had some questions first.
Of course. Best
Why?
to go in prepared.
Why help the Royal Deadfire Company?
The discipline of the royal officers isn't really what any of this is about. I'm more concerned about the pirates. In this particular case, the companies share an enemy.
Can you tell me more about your person?
A fine Valian woman. Steady temperament. Good sense. The bathhouse sees an enormous number of patrons every day. It is a useful place to have a set of eyes and ears on hand.
Do you know anything else about these smugglers?
Only that Tola is a captain of middling repute and some small ambition. I expect she feels that a partnership with Quarno will give her an edge. Britza will know more.
Okay, I'll do it.
Excellent. Meeting you has been a stroke of luck, Watcher. I'll await your report.
Everything ends up back at the bathhouse. Nuts. Alright, more stealth. More survival. Oh, he's leveling up a lot. More mechanics. And more intimidate. Okay. Give you a warhammer too. Just because nobody else has one. Just in case I get a cool warhammer. You don't seem to care if I poke around on your books. That's stealing. You don't seem to care if I rummage through your books. Okay. Cool. Nope, she's fine. I remember the layout now. So I do need to go to PoEII's Overlook while we're here. That's in another place. That's working. Apparently this is really dangerous? Okay. Okay. A fine woman, good temperament, excellent teeth and hair, impeccable ancestry. Shakes heads. Yeah, I know. Oh, whoops. That's... We definitely had needed to go downstairs. I believe I got a cat or a dog or something up here. Don't mind me, just getting lost. Okay, I need to go up here before I go to PoEII's Outlook. Running, 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 running. Samara, I need to talk to you.
You again?
Yep.
Ugh.
Thank you. Okay. I got 7K. I want another one of these. I have 2 of these. But I might... No. I could go 4 of these if I wanted to, but I kind of want 2 of these, honestly. Because they go a little further out. Just 2, please. Thank you. Can't afford that. Can I afford one of these? Just one? No. No, I cannot. Darn. I need so much more money. Alright, that's good enough. So I got 2 that go up to 600 meters, 2 to go up to 500 meters, and then 2 that handle really close in. Should I ever get into like an actual battle here? There we go. Bigger ship, more crew. Yay.
You again? Ugh.
You have logger? I'll take that too. There we go. Some rum. Why is all the rum gone? It isn't. Alright. Ship is good. Now I'm broke again. What's new? We need to go... out of the map. Running, running, running. Gotta go to the bathhouses again. To the bathhouse. 'Cause apparently that's just what we do. Not looking for you this time. Is she upstairs, maybe? Let's try upstairs, I guess. There you are.
You and I, we have a mutual friend, do we not?
She grins widely, tongue pressing pink between her teeth. I'm just here at Director Castell's request.
Good, good.
The tension in her shoulders settles and she hazards a small smile.
A Royal Deadfire operative, Quarno, and his Principi associate, Tola, will meet tonight to discuss the details of a business arrangement. They have bought out the entire first floor for privacy's sake. Even Gunnar, the proprietor, will excuse himself. Only bathhouse attendants will be allowed to remain to ensure their comfort. You understand?
What can you tell me about Cuerno?
He is a snake in the body of a man. Though he is supposedly the Royal Deadfire Company's man, he always seems to be working some deal on the side.
Anything I should know about Tola?
Tola is fond of drink, and her tongue flaps loosely when she has had too much of it.
What do you need me to do?
I will disguise you as a bathhouse attendant, so you might observe their meeting. With luck and some cunning, you may be able to discover the details of their special arrangement. You will not be able to take your gear, but do not worry. Should the situation get out of hand, there will be a stash of weapons hidden in one of the changing booths. But I am sure it will not come to that.
You can't do this yourself?
I have had dealings with Tolar in the past, and I am certain she will recognize me. Hence why I have requested assistance from Director Castle, though it pains me to do so.
She grimaces and looks away. I have to be unarmed?
They will not believe you an attendant if you carry a blade.
Her mouth quirks into a playful smile.
But do not fear. I would not throw you to the wolves. Remember, should you have need of them, there is a stash of weapons in one of the changing booths.
I'm ready to infiltrate the meeting.
Gelarde. Then you will take your disguise, and I shall take your equipment, Ak.
Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Take this rice wine as well. Perhaps you will find use of it, eh?
She winks. Here we go. If we go this way first.
On it.
I have a whole bunch of weapons on me. We're just wearing jewelry, you guys. Why am I running all the way around? Oh, because I had to get in the water. That is hilarious. A boisterous woman with a long sunburned nose motions you to approach. Her eyes droop half closed and the stench of liquor wafts off of her.
Ah, what timing. Landing in all this water's making me thirsty.
I will bow and give her a bottle of rice wine. She drinks deep from the bottle and releases it with a belch and smacks her lips. She regards you through red-rimmed eyes and slowly looks you up and down.
You seem familiar. Do I know you? Or is it the wine that makes me think so?
She hiccups.
It's probably the wine.
You must be really important if you can, buy out the bathhouse.
Flatterer.
She grins toothily and attempts to wink, but it ends up looking more like she's got something in her eye.
I'm no queen of Nekataka, but I do alright. I captain a ship for the Principe, and the big grouchy guy back there, Quano, works for the Royal Deadfire Company. Sometimes, when he's not doing stuff on the sides. Doing stuff like selling me cannons. That's what we're celebrating. Did I mention that?
Quainar told me about you. He thinks you're important.
That's because I am.
She gives you a broad grin that she finishes off with a belch as loud as cannon fire.
I'm no queen of Nekataka.
Okay.
Doing stuff like selling me cannons. That's what we're celebrating. Did I mention that?
What do you plan to do with all that firepower?
You're cute. Got a good face. But even that won't get me to say any more. Now, maybe...
She grabs the bottle and chugs the entirety of its contents without taking a breath. She sways a bit and then she sets the bottle down and gives you a bleary-eyed grin.
Has anyone ever told you you're great? 'Cause you are really great. You should ditch this stupid bathhouse. Join my crew. I just got a bunch of fancy new cannons from Quano. We'll be the terrors of the Deadfire. It'll be fun.
What do you plan to do with all that firepower?
I'm gonna blow up some Valian trading company ships and take their luminous Ardra. But shh. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret.
Her words run together in a drunken slurry. Anything else I can get for you?
No, I already had too much.
Alright, well, we are out. So let me get out of the bath, shall we? Now, does that mean I am done with this? Yes. I could leave. Let's just see what you have to say. Porno leans against the wall of the bath and regards you skeptically. He wrinkles his nose and grimaces. The golden torque around his neck and gemstones in his ears glimmer in the low light.
If I grow hungry or thirsty, I will call for you. Until such a time, leave me in peace.
As you wish. Okay. I wouldn't have gotten anything out of him anyway. Bye. Sign up with her, it'll be hilarious. I don't think it's possible. And... dressed again. Alright, we need to go back to Director Castle. Which means going back to headquarters. Oh. How do I get out of this place? Where is the exit? No, I think the exit is here. Yeah, east exit. Well, that was easy. We would like to go... I can't go directly to... Well, the Wild Mare is the closest. I absolutely would have signed up with her otherwise, and then she would have had such a hangover the next day and been like, what the fuck is another captain doing on my boat? Would have been funny. But sadly, I did not have the option.
Deadfire's so different than what I'm used to. It must be for you, too.
Ah, quite different. Even I am not accustomed to this much sailing.
They seem to hold the godlike in high regard. You ever think about staying?
The Dukes have liberated me from the burden of making that choice, Adair.
Apparently it's too late, so I'm just gonna take a nap.
Now, what can I do for you? See anything you like?
I will absolutely. Let's... God, I'm broke. What do you got in here? Have some crap. I will take all of your ale. And all of your rice. All of your grog. And all of this too. That's good. Now I'm really broke. Okay.
Now, you see anything you like?
Thank you. Why are we here? You asked us to join. You promised us all the booze we could drink if you helped take down some ships. Sound good to us. When do we sail, Captain? Exactly. I need it to be morning. I guess we're waiting. Wait for morning. Now I can go inside and talk to people. Because they have, like, actual hours of operation here. Which is, you know, fairly reasonable. I need to go uppies. Nope. Nope. Can we be in a reasonable configuration here? Thank you.
You know, I wish you'd been around a year back. We would have left the Royal Deadfire Company in the dust. Now then, did you have a reason for coming by?
I took I took care of things at the bathhouse.
Perfecto. What did you discover?
Cornell is selling gunpowder and weapons to the Principe.
Diverse? That is worse than I suspected. Please, explain. Spare me no details.
Tola is planning on using Royal Deadfire Company weapons against the Valian Trading Company convoy carrying Luminous Adra.
Madiko, our convoy routes are meant to be a well-guarded secret. I might as well have sent the Principe a letter. That is enough to work with. Agrissima, I do believe I'm going to ruin Quarno's day.
Have fun with that.
I do have another matter I could use your assistance with, Watcher. If you have a moment.
More trouble at the bathhouse.
Not quite, though you may feel the need for a personal visit yourself after.
Castell smiles thinly at some private jest.
It concerns a business associate, a captain by the name of Ferrante. Something of a notable figure among the Principi, I'm told.
So you're taking a page from Corno's book.
Believe me, the irony is painful. Still, I think there is a clear difference. Quarno sought to improve his own fortunes, whereas this I do for the company. Captain Ferrante will have the details, but the matter concerns a contact of his on the island of Crookspur.
Where the slavers are.
Apparently, they're having some trouble out there with the hostile tribe. You help them, Ferrante helps the company.
Complete.
You've proven resourceful. You make the logical choice.
Come clean, Castell. You're making me nervous, and that's dangerous.
I would not normally enter into such pacts with the likes of Ferrante.
Uh-huh.
The company's assets are in some disarray. Our resources are not what they once were.
Uh-huh.
It is a shameful state of affairs, but I am doing what I can to remedy the situation.
Have you talked to the girl who does the numbers next door? She's like the smartest person here.
You'll find Ferrante in Dunwich. Dunwich is a den for pirates, as you might imagine. You'll likely be in less danger there than on the sea, but all the same, I recommend extreme caution.
Well, at least we know there's 2 reasons to go to Dunwich. Okay. Alright, we need a cool pet for you. Let's see, I have 20. You can't get any. You have attacks interrupt with melee weapons. Okay. Stride, resolve, resistance to resolve afflictions, healing. Intellect. Area of effect might be good for you. And then for you, Max health. Ooh. Damage with ranged attacks. Yes, yes. Good boy, Harley. Okay. I don't know why she's locked. But that's fine. Everybody else can have a pet. Okay. Out we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we can get out of Nekataka again. Let us go down to our new boat. Our boat is this way. Our pretty ship. With our flags on it for those that we have completely demolished. Hold on. Running. We'll take those. We'll also take those. Alright, by sea. Off we go into the world. Alright. Probably could take that now. But there's Wilda. That's Sayuka, that's Crixburg, that's Dunnage, that's Hasongo. There's those places. We will go here. Look at our dhow. It's a cool ship. Wait a minute. Don't I have to get you? Yep. I'm sorry. Let's just board you. You're not going to be difficult. I just like boarding combat. need you to target her.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Too easy. Too easy. All right. Was like, wait a minute. A long, sleek ship rides low on the water. Its crew stands protectively around a cluster of crates, positioned on the main deck. A woman saunters across the deck, her roughly chopped hair swinging with her stride.
We said or not, Perrin.
She bangs her fist against one of the crates. The dwarven man standing near her flinches as though she'd hit him.
I'd happily tell you if you stopped interrupting my count.
He rolls his eyes skyward. She cackles and thumps him on the back. He staggers forward and shoots her a venomous glare.
You've had days to count. Now it's time we talked about the price.
She turns her attention to you, eyes gleaming. Perrin follows her gaze. His eyes go wide. He clears his throat.
Careful. This one's got friends in the Consuelo.
In that case, I'll honor the original price. Consider that a discount among friends.
Widla gives you a once-over. Deal.
Glad we could do business.
That's what I brought the money for. The smugglers unload the crates onto your ship. Your new cargo secured, you retract the anchor and let out your sails. Well, that was easy. Bakira? Do I need Bakira? I do need Bakira. Oops, wrong. Is that Bakira? It is. Here we go. Apparently I'm going after bounties today. I did accept all the bounties after all. Nerd the priest, please.
Take him down.
Let's go. Aloth, why are you doing Wall of Fire, dude? Jerk. The Lance of Midwood Stag. Fun. Stupid Aloth and his Wall of Fire. We have Valley and Trading Company colors. Okay. That goes there. This goes here. This goes here. That goes there. That goes there. We got rice. I think that's all that stacks. Good, good, excellent. Okay. I guess we could go do some Hisongo stuff. Let's go check out all of the things. Your crews haul the smuggler's crates below decks. One of them shouts an alarm. Apparently, I should have gone directly. Irina finds you and your captains. Captain, come quick. Someone's just popped out of one of the crates we picked up. Before you object, Irina leads you above deck. What have we got here? A plump, middle-aged woman stands beside the crates. Her clothing is rumpled and her hair is matted, but her eyes twinkle with triumph.
Gilarde, 23 days! This is a new record.
Congratulations, I'm sure that's really great.
It is more than great. It is the successful test of my newest spell, Renove Miseris.
She speaks the name as proudly as if it belonged to her firstborn. What?
A renewal of air, you would say. Kith have explored every mountain in the eastern reach, yet the realm of fish and leviathans remains close to us. It has been my dream to open these steps to discovery, to let Kith breathe as the fishes do.
A look of wonder shines in her eyes.
Or at least to let us use the air of a single breath again and again.
Why go to Sayuka? Why leave the Valian Republics?
Back home, they care only for profit, and there is little profit to be had in sticking your head in the glass bucket to watch the fish. But the Rawatayans, they have vision. They chase greater things than gold. So I go to work with them.
Let me get this straight. You've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you'll use it to help the Rawatayans make something big.
So you do understand.
She nods proudly.
But I can say no more. The Rawatayans, they have sworn me to secrecy.
She presses her lips together. What exactly are you to be working on at Sayuka?
Sintere, but I had promised not to say.
I still don't understand why you had to hide in a crate.
Neither do I.
But Okaya, she thinks, maybe the Dukes will not be so happy to let me go. She shrugs.
At least it gave me plenty of time to test my work.
Okay, that's all I suppose.
Yes, I have much to do. Many more tests to run before we reach Sayuka. A pleasure talking, Captain.
Guess we have a guest. Woman overboard. Oh, no. No, I assure you, she's not overboard yet. Pick up some fruit, check out an abandoned village. A colonial outpost before you is silent as a crypt. Though its buildings appear to be in fine repair, you don't see a single living soul among them. In the town square, you find a sign posted beside the remains of charred bodies. It warns of disease. Alright. Well, if we all get sick, I know where I got it. It's fine. I have medical supplies. I could do it, but apparently it's a hard fight. We'll save it for later. Maya's returned to rejoin your crew. Cool. I'll talk to her at some point. The sea seems fair, but something shifts on the horizon. Excuse me? The Deadfire Sea is calm, and Tao cuts smoothly across its surface, gulls trailing in the craft's wake. At the wheel, Bedoul whistles quietly to himself. Luca and little Lucia stand near the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course to your destination. The Dow creaks as it crosses the waves. Anything I need to know about little Lucia? The shake of her head, the navigator shoots you a grin. Nay, Captain, sailing smooth, just working out how to best chart us. Luca chuckles. Course, if you have a mind to, gorgeous sea like this, I don't think a kith aboard would say no to an open cask of grog. Little Lucia grins in agreement. Let's keep it professional, folks. Little Lucia salutes. Aye, Captain, understood. The breeze tugs at your clothes as the salt-laced air shifts. Long gray line stretches across the horizon. It seems to shimmer like the air on a hot day. Luca's nose wrinkles as the sailor stares into the distance. No storm that, too low and growing too fast. A quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows, a massive swell of waters barreling towards the Dow. Keep an angle to that big bastard. Don't let it roll us. Aw, crap. Despite the crew's efforts, the waves continue to rise to one side of the ship, even as it vanishes from the other. The deck's angle moves ever nearer vertical. Whether the ship breaks through the wave or the wave breaks over it, the result is the same. Thousands of gallons of water slamming across the hull with a wood-rending force. We took some damage. The swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As Dow steadies, you regain your feet and take stock of the damage. Badul clings to the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in the good God's names was that? Luca groans from behind a cargo crate that pinned the poor sailor against the hull. The crew moved to bind the mariner's wounds. Luca was injured, but he gained experience. Little Lucia frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain, round Tikawara, if I had to guess. Or the Black Isles. Maybe there was an eruption or quake or something? The Dow sails on. Whoops. Woman on board. Looks like the sea didn't want her after all. I have injured crew. Please chill. Oh, whoops. There we go. Apparently I went through all of my fresh fruit. No, I want this. Am I low on sugar? Okay. Let's go to Hasongo. Well, that doesn't look good.
I don't get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Hasongo.
Adar kicks a few splintered and shattered wood strewn across the path.
The place got trampled just the same.
I would hear it from him before passing judgment.
I wouldn't mind if he stopped walking for a minute. Let us know what he's up to. I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words.
Don't think he's going to hear you, Adar.
Lava better be alright.
I doubt anyone other than...
Come here.
Hey, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you weren't gonna last. Okay, maybe we sneaky a little bit. There's a footprint.
Found something.
I don't think I can pull that off.
This person just got stepped on. How rude. Okay. Can't get across there.
Let's go.
Smart stone it, Madiko. I need to try something else.
Dimming a lantern.
On it.
A ripe stench waves from the boats, the corpses pinned from behind them.
I've got it.
A shadow comes to muddy the light.
I see. Why is everybody in the wrong order? Don't like that. Let's try this. Do I have anyone who can do fire?
What can I do you for?
No. Okay, that did not work.
Right away. May I be a candle in the night? Yeah?
Can we just all figure this out?
I don't think so.
Let's go.
No.
What do you
Can
mean?
you?
That must have hurt.
When you're ready.
What do you... I trust you.
Take him down.
I was trying not to get us blown up.
Steady does it.
A distant light, addendum added. The heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here, you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. Let us scan the fortress. Broken towers rise feebly from the water, and corpses and debris float between them. You see no sign of life until you note movement near the center of the fort. A large cluster of Naga has congregated on the central walkway. Let's check for ammunition. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Well, we will turn it towards... You try, but it's stuck. Looking down, you notice gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. Let's do the push. He failed? Really? Why can't we all push? Okay, well, I guess we were leaving it alone. An entire section of wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlements jut from the opposite side of the break. Rope and grappling hook, please. And thank you. Could you manage that? Cool. Pelagina hurls the grappling hook at the broken wall. It catches securely on the parapet. Let us cross the rope. You shimmy to the other side of the wall. We can go down here. Stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear. The path just seems to continue for quite a ways. No, I don't want to go down there yet. Let me pop out here.
What do you
want
need?
You to
Leave
get
it to me.
him.
Huh? Great.
Wait, look there.
I'd...
I'll reap what I sow. I'm good stuck.
I don't think so.
No, Ixie, on
Okay.
Him in a lantern.
At once.
Finish around here, please.
Worth a look?
I think I now have all the colors. If only that mage had taught you how that long breath spell. Yeah, no kidding. Kinda wish she had.
Careful. Look.
Let's go. No, it's beyond me. No, Ixie, on
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Take him down.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
We're fine. Hello? Jerk.
Oh, hell.
They just keep coming. How do we kill the rubble?
Real quiet now.
Can you blast it? No?
Yes.
Can you blast it? It is immune. Okay.
Yeah.
No. Does nothing. Okay.
All right.
I'm just wasting my time.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go this way. None of the gunpowder barrels are close enough, otherwise I would just blow it up.
Will do.
Well, I'm full of ammunition now.
I got it.
Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb, yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb and a dangerous fall. We will do that. No sooner have you pulled it tight than you hear splashing and hissing behind you. That's fine. Come on.
This one thinks they're clever. I'll light the darkness. Did I do that? Oh no.
Keeping quiet.
It is not difficult to deal with them. Not in the least. Is there anything in the water I care about? No. Okay.
Found something.
I got bombs. Cool. Sneaking about, sneaking about. Because if you just go running about willy-nilly, you get jumped. And I would rather do the jumping. If you know what I mean.
This one thinks they're clever. How?
That's right.
Let's go. Not possible. No, easy. God darn it!
Be cautious. Be patient.
Do-do-do. Letter from the Theron. This letter is written in a small, meticulous hand. Ko. You know I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean, only that they wake me 3 times a night. All of us working your farm, pious euthanasia to a man, are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look out after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Ridiceras, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom in black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Interesting. Flecks of sealing wax clinging to the tip of this blade. Hassango Fort expanded design. And Kaz. The dog watches you approach, his ears forward, his head cocked.
Uh-oh. We got a ferocious beast watching us. And he looks like he's got a very itchy belly.
Beckon the dog to come with you. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. We scritch behind his ears. Closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. I got Kaz. What does Kaz do? Let's find out, shall we? He's a good pup. Oh, stealth and survival? And suddenly she has a pet slot? Kaz is going to you. Yep, yep, yep. My girlfriend is awesome. No, you're good. Good pupper is good.
Will do. Not happening.
You remember the feat that made these stomping across Kednua? Why he gotta be like that, you know? Let's just make sure the outside is all cleared out. And then we will start doing interiors. Lonely cat, I'm coming for you, I promise. Don't worry, kitty, I will save you. If only I knew a levitation spell, I would be up there in a jiff. Okay, we can start doing interiors now.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I will do so, Ashley. Thank you for letting me know. Hello? The lighthouse is quiet, but for soft, sibilant whispers. There's a repetitive, incanatory quality to them, yet as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His tongue whips from his mouth like a ripped streamer. What warning do you expect me to deliver?
That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again.
You're saying the gods have brought ruin on Deadfire before? He bears his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
At this, the others hiss angrily. Wana civilization spanned the archipelago, but the Angwithians built temples around the Adra.
They did not build alone. The sand-striped ones helped, as they help other fiends now. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change. You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
A tremor of disgust ripples through his body.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards.
Gods see. They will tear them all down.
I'm a watcher. I can restore the Adra if you just let me near it. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
Adra is not a root that withers, but a channel of essence. This one is merely blocked. I can show you. Sugan regards you with a wary eye.
If this is not some fat-tongued lie, then show us. Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Sure, I will do that. Just don't attack me. And it is done.
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys's shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
I want to know what you were doing.
Many Kith would like to know the god's designs. Why is it so important to you?
The last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands.
At first, he does not respond, but there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Audra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margren and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewind tried to destroy the dear wood and everyone in it. In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience. If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the god's true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
I'm honored.
Yes, I will tell you, but this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Where are you going? I will meet you there.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you.
So he is using me as a power to empower his Titan body. He could have asked.
The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
See? I did exactly what I said I would. The Naga stare at the glowing Audra, their diamond pupils wide. Stugan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Chaudhary, you attack every foreign ship you see. The Juana may not like us, but at least they speak to us.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out. That driving them away was a holy mission.
Slaughter is never a holy mission.
You have never fought to defend something. Very fortunate.
You have no idea.
Cowardly. We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it. You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm before departing. Well, good. I didn't have to fight them. I mean, I could have. But it was nice not to have to for once. Esteem. Intellect +1. Hostile effect duration less. Boon of favor. Beneficial effect duration more. Sure, why not? I'll make myself smarter.
That's something.
Can we get rid of this, please? I don't think we need it. But the lighthouse is up and running again. Slaughter is never a holy mission, I'm sorry, but have you ever seen religion? Yes, I have. I don't find their slaughter to be particularly holy. Koralagan, what do you do? Nice. Nice. Such a good little pet. Alright, down we go. I don't think we will get... It's very holy, it's just not very moral. Again, I don't find it to be particularly holy. But that's, I guess, a personal preference. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, we leave. Bye!
That's right. Keep slithering.
Alright. So now I can go through all the ruins.
You were gabbing with my god again, weren't you?
Yep.
If you got something to tell us.
Aethys is heading to a place called Magrin's Teeth.
All the places he can go, and he chooses a spot named for Magrin. What could he be thinking?
I know you have become accustomed to your abilities. But the stakes seem much higher here in the Deadfire. Are you all right?
Aethys is not what I expected. Pelagina frowns thoughtfully.
It feels like we're getting closer. I just don't know to what.
Oh, we're getting closer to an end. Okay, we've been through this building from top to bottom, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna go here instead. Can we get rid of this from this side? No. Okay. We'll go over here then. Cool. Now, what if I throw bombs at it? Hmm?
Huh?
Do I have any? That is the question.
Yeah. A question, Watcher?
I am ready.
Yeah?
Nobody has bombs. Everybody has levels up, though. Okay. Can I get some more mechanics, please? And, metaphysics? Yeah. Choose something for both. Okay. That could be nice. Feel like tough is good here. And do deep wounds. All right, girlfriend. Let's give you some alchemy and a little bit more history, I think. Inflicting damage at long range. Ooh. Now, I think tough works here. And then practiced healer. Yeah, practiced healer. Alchemy from you as well, and some survival, I think. No, I think I'm gonna give everyone tough. Although, maybe I'll take tough from here. I'll give you more focus. Yeah, and then take tough from over here. I like that. You need more stealth and more survival, I think. take tough here. And then for paladin... No, we'll do this one instead. Lay on hands gets more effective. Adar. More athletics for you, and more streetwise, I think. Get tough here. And then you get... uncanny luck here. Unless... no, we want ranged weapons to get bonus damage for you this time. There we go. Alright. I picked up a cinder bomb. That is not the kind of bomb I want. Grenade. Let's see if we can't use these effectively.
Good thinking.
Nope. Everybody
Hey.
back up.
Hmm?
It's immune. Okay, fine. I'll just go around.
Hey. Yeah, right away.
Rude. Why? Oh, because I have to go through this house first. That's right. Don't mind me. I'm a dum-dum. Uppies. Here we go. Running, running, running. The rubble is immune! The rubble is immune to all the things! Why must you be immune to all the things, you stupid piece of rubble? I should be able to blow you up with a grenade. Alright, what is inside? Hello? Housekeeping?
I've got it.
Oh, what did I just pick up? Records. Okay. Not very useful.
Allow me. That's that then.
Hello, we've come to help. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ears. As he does, the inkstain's fingers leave another mark on his cheek. What are you doing?
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work. Something to survive before the next walk-in colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and distant.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns his back to the pegs on the table. What happened here?
What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving and his gaze grows distant.
Then the Naga. killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
I see.
Do you need something?
No,
if not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns his back on the pages on the table. Nowhere I can find shells for the bombard?
Only one. Just a prototype. In there.
He points to a chest against the wall.
You're welcome to it. I only ask that you compile notes on the blast radius, detonation temperature, smoke formation, debris trajectory.
Continues muttering quietly to himself, ticking the items off with sharp jab of his quill. Okay, farewell. It's not stealing if you don't care. I apparently don't need any more.
Do you need something?
No. Okay, well, see you later then, I guess. It's probably what that bombard is for. You just need to find a crowbar or an oil can or something. Indeed.
What's over there?
What's in here? Hello? Anybody alive?
On it.
Well, I found what's left of the kitchen. Cold, stiff hand protrudes from the rubble. I'm so sorry, dude. Swim the passage. After a few feet, you reach a wood-paneled wall with a green banner that billows gently in the current. The hallway continues to your left. The section on the right has collapsed. The way is dark, and it appears to be constructed with debris. I will orient myself in the passage. Your sense of direction is sharp enough that you know the hallway to the right leads west, while the passage leads east. I will go here. You propel yourself past the corner into the labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clog the tunnel. Corpses weighed down by armor and bloated with decay bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. It's fine. Partial success. You press on. Yidwin appears to be struggling, but by the time you notice, it's too late to turn back. The exit is still a gray blur when you see the panic in Yidwin's eyes. You grab one of Yidwin's trembling arms and pull your companion towards the light. You reach a wood-paneled wall and with a ruined green banner when you see the exit to your right. You push towards it. Once out of the water, Yidwin doubles over and vomits a mouthful of seawater, trembling with exhaustion. So, she got fatigued. It's okay. We will figure it out. Was that some papers? And we've been here. No, it was hardtack. Vegetables, hardtack, rum, water, more of this. We good. We did not go up here, though.
Dimming the lantern.
Oh, hello.
Here we go.
Oh, how do I get down there? I see. We have to go across here. Hello? Anybody home? Housekeeping?
Real quiet.
Will do.
is that an awful lot of black?
It's an awful lot of black powder. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal firing angles for targets at various ranges. Very nice. That should help us with our ship.
Worth a look.
It's a good thing I saw that trap. The crates smell musty. Peering inside, they're full of black powder. Okay. Ah, how do I get there?
I'm on it.
The shadow comes. I need a light.
Goodbye. Black powder, now soggy clumps inside the crate. Okay. We can't get anywhere else. Let's try this again. Swim. Go left. Pry bar. And that's how we get here. Cat? That's not what I want you to do. Alright. Let us swim back to the kitchen. Ah, gotcha, clack clack. Yes, since you only have one shot, that's going to be very useful. Not that I need it anymore, but sure. Load the bombard. Continue. Apparently we do not know how to use the bombard. This is the only place we have not been.
I knew they'd run.
Oh. People are outside.
My eyes are yours.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
You underestimated the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again.
Of course.
She nods, but she's still staring up at the lighthouse.
We'll rebuild bigger and better, with reinforced walls and extra cannons. Our engineers will make this place truly impregnable.
Zuhura, I'm gonna tell you that there was nothing you could have done against Aethys. I'm sorry. She finally turns to you.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the Dawn Stars and the crater's footprint. Where can I find the Hansanui?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
I'm actually headed to Magran's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brittle edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire. And no one's ever come back from it.
She swallows, fear making hollows of her eyes.
But anything can be overcome.
Farewell.
Clear skies.
She crosses her forearms over her chest. Okay, well.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Oh, hi, Sam. Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see, freckles, braids usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
The young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. Is there someone else we might ask?
I don't think you'll have much luck around here. I know all my neighbors.
Well, we're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
You're protecting her. We understand.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Relax. Adar's a good man, likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orleans, to name a few.
Baron nods without a hint of humor or personality. Pelagina's feathers ruffle as she lets out a faint sigh. Racism. Racism.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
Baron nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Adar staring at Baron with a strange, undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adar appears confused. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Adar's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adar's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Baron, who takes two backwards. Easy, he lost his mother.
Know what to look at him.
Adar stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not worth it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Adar scowls. What do you mean, march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh no, Baron is a true believer.
I know a lot of dead Deerwoodans who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
Oh no, we got another cult on our hands. At this, Adar looks up at Baron.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth, bulky and awkward, as though someone else stuffed them there.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the God's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, it shouldn't matter.
How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Has this Bosch shown you proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask.
No, everyone is not entitled to their own interpretations because some of them are very wrong. No kidding.
What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Alafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Adar, did you get what you needed here? Adar takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Baron. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
Then we'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Baron.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
Okay.
I am soon to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Adar spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
We got a cult. We got a cult. I don't like it. But we got a cult. Okay. Of like minds. No. Close the ones that are I don't seem to have a quest about this thing up here, so I'm not entirely certain I can do anything with it now. Which is fine. It was meant to take out the the slithery boys, but I don't think we need to worry about them. Yep, it's just gonna be a thing. It lets you bypass something. Yeah, I'm not worried about that anymore. Alright, well, we've been to Pasongo. Elise! My goodness! Welcome in, Elise Stroud Studios and friends. It's lovely to be raided by Elise. Thank you for the raid. Elise, if you need to raid and run, feel free. I know it's around dinner time for you. I'm actually running late for my own stream right now. But thank you guys for joining me. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May. I play games with story, and currently we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. So I have not played Pillars of Eternity 1, but I do know from experience now that you can start this game and you're not lost. Although Pillars of Eternity 1 events are related, you don't need to know anything from that game to actually enjoy it. So if you like CRPGs, feel free to sit back and relax. We're just running around doing quests. Hello? Hello? What is this? Am I about to get into a big old fight? I don't want to fight with you. Why are you guys here? What is this? Can I thread the needle? No. No, I cannot. Pasongo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. A junk is a type of ship in this particular sense. It's this picture of a ship. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Etshura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He is gazing towards Pasongo with a particular smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Though it surprises me that you are still a stranger to many in Nikotaka, I suspect that will soon change. A pleasure to see you again. Your manners do you much credit. I wanted to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others from the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, and you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I need to reach the Ashen Maw at Magran's Teeth. It's as though a cold wind had blown over the deck. At the mention of Magran's Teeth, the Ruritayan sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully among themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots. Magran's Teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Magran's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onikaza could direct you to Ashen Maw if you are set on going there. All the more reason to visit her palace, he smiles cryptically. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Mayrin. Atsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. Okay. Well, they just wanted to say hi. Whew. Craziness. Okay. Well, that means... this is gonna be a while. I probably should do something about this as well. Where is that? Long time no see. I was afraid I'd miss you since you're usually ending around the same time, but I'm happy to catch you. You needed to use the cooking oil on it, but I think you're past it now, so meh. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I do have an injured crew member, but I think I put them to recovery? Yeah. I sure did. Okay, and we've got some rice that we can throw in with the rest of the rice. I think I have at least one of every type of flag now. Maybe not. So that's that. There's Dunage. Maybe we go over here. Hold on, wait. The West of the Shark? Do I need her? No. At least not yet. Okay. Oh, I don't want you. Hello?
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk.
More of the gods just want to say hello.
Then, the earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the pallid night shakes the earth at your feet.
Bareth.
You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
You know, I'm starting to look forward to these chats.
You can't be certain, but you think you might see the barest hint of a smile tugging at the edges of the pallid knight's lips.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned.
He makes for, Mogren's teeth.
Intriguing.
The pallid knight stares past you, pensive.
Wow, attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
So, here's Ogren. Don't know who these are. I know we've seen this one before. I don't remember who they are.
In the space beside
I'm assuming this
an
is
eye blinks
Wheel.
open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga. Each of them eyeless. They are well.
The god of secrets, revelations, illusions, cryptography, obfuscation, perception, dreams, and visions.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages, and we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
Yes, it's so interesting when hundreds of Kith die, so Aothis can take a stroll.
Some things must be lost to be found again. You knew that once, when you buried my scroll beneath the earth in Black Meadow. But it seems you have forgotten. We have read the book of your life, Watcher. It is heavy with the weight of your choices, and its pages are not unmarred by the blood of others. You reap, but on a smaller scale. We see between the strings of the world, and Aothis is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A god of eyes? Weird. Well, not the weirdest thing I've seen.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places.
God of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predatory creatures. Sometimes thought to take the form of a fur-clad hunter or of a great hound. Galawain favors the survival of the strong and the culling of the weak.
Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Hello, Andra. We've spoken a couple of times about your son.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
I'm impressed by his single-mindedness.
Hunger will drive the most pathetic of beasts to desperate acts of bravery. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Eothas does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
God of golems, machines, industry, strength, hope, and aspiration.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
The other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Margaret would stir the earth beneath Margaret's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Magrin returns.
The goddess of war, fire, transformation, purification, consumption, and trials. Also the patron goddess of the Deerwood, which is where we're from. Kind of.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Aora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him. But I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
There must be another way to stop him.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
Difficult calculus, but a logical one. I'm gonna say nothing.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Magrin dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Eothas care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could Eothas possibly gain by destroying Aora?
Eothas seeks a slate wiped clean. Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The child of light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
I'll do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine.
They are not very delicate with us. They keep pulling us into their realm, but they just, like, throw us back.
The gods are gone, but you remain.
Rude. So rude. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello, Villa. Hey, Captain. Fine sailing, aye. Okay, this is where we're going to pause my stream for the day. I feel like this is a good place to put us. We are at stream number 10 of this series. And so let us get back to where we started. Thank you guys for joining me today. I am Mayrin Elthiatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow, put on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky, and then you'll have that reminder that I have gone live and you can join me. If you can't join me regularly live, you are welcome to join me over on YouTube. Just hop over there, subscribe, and ring the bell, and you'll know when the VODs go live so that you can have my company anytime, day or night, when it's convenient for you instead, if you would like it. You don't have to, but everything's in handy-dandy playlists over there for you to enjoy. Needless to say, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of most of my streams, so let's see if we can manage to do that today, because I've streamed a bit long. I'm gonna go jump over to Askern Art. Apparently he is doing art today, but he is a fantastic artist. I really enjoy his art, and I hope that you will too. I raid him on occasion just to see what he is up to. So I hope that you will give him all the love from me with the handy dandy raid message that I have if you are live. And if you're not live with me, if you're over on YouTube, feel free to raid whatever video you decide to raid next, be it the next in the playlist or somebody else's. But until then, you guys, take care. Have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. And I will see you in the next one, hopefully. But for now, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.